Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know. I was muted. Hello, Prisma. Hello, Deco. As I was saying, hello. It was a horrible past week. Well, maybe not. Well, I don't know. There's like good stuff and bad stuff. Basically, a coworker came into work sick and got me sick. And right as Dawntrail Early Access began, I had a really nasty cold, awful congestion, bad headaches, just a very unpleasant time. And I really wanted to stream Dawntrail during Early Access and like be prepared and everything, but that just really threw me off. And so here we are. Dawntrail has officially released, and I in the first time in forever, if I weren't gonna be streaming this, I would have just probably beaten the story by now in my own time, but because I want to stream this, we're just now starting Dawntrail, so kind of crazy to think that I've allowed this to happen. I'm a little rusty with streaming too, I feel. Already beginning to stream muted and forgetting to unmute myself. Excuse me. There's gonna be a lot of coughing during this stream probably. I'll do my best to mute it when it does happen. I wanted to be in better health when streaming this. I've been nervous about streaming Final Fantasy XIV so much because you're gonna be watching someone play an MMO in a very story-heavy game that you probably have no idea what's happening unless you're another Final Fantasy XIV fan. But if you're another Final Fantasy XIV fan, you're probably playing it for yourself, and you're not gonna be watching VTubers. But I don't know. If you're curious what this game is like, what a new expansion is like. Sorry, I'm still coughing like mad, so don't expect me to be reading text like I normally do for Final Fantasy XIV. You'll kind of just have to read along yourself, and hopefully a lot of it's voice acted. If not, like, sorry to be lame like that, but I'm probably gonna go a little bit non-verbal a lot of the time when streaming this, because yeah, I do need to rest my voice occasionally, otherwise I go into coughing fits. I still got a little bit of that nasty cough from the aftermath. Oh my god. Just thank you, coworker. Thank you for like ruining Dawntrail launch for me. I'm so angry. I'm so bitter. Anyways, yeah, let's just hop into Dawntrail now. I'll see you guys in a bit. I don't have a thumbnail prepared, but instead, have this.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There's no cause for panic. This one might make for a worthy opponent.
you have a moment to speak further? Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
This summer, Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. There we go. That was a little bit too big. There, just right. Hello, Mechanicat. You have arrived just in time. I'm not gonna be able to read text. I think I'm still coughing, even during the little cutscene. Anyways, Dawntrail's opening really good, really good. It grew on me. I didn't like it at first, but that was like when they revealed only like the expansion and not the other two parts of it. I was just like, whatever. But yeah, all the parts together, pretty good. So as I said, did I say it yet? We'll be doing the finale of the Pictomancer class quest, which when early access launched, this is like the first thing I did. I got the 90 in a single day. I just did everything that could give me XP to get my Pictomancer up to the highest level. Well, so that it could access Dawntrail. I've been enjoying the class a lot. I've been liking it a lot. It's fun. Shut up and go talk to the light. No, I'm not gonna talk to what are people calling her? Binks, the Jar Binks equivalent character. Why, Rickubus, I can tell you've been applying yourself to your training. Oh, yes, the enigmatic aura of it. See, this is why I can't read it. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to read along with me in silence. We're gonna have to go non-verbal for this. My voice still sucks. It's it's that kind of cough where you talk too much. and like you pull air into your throat and then it like causes an involuntary coughing reaction. It really sucks. Thank you for the redeem. I have a Mountain Dew Freedom Fusion with a lemonade and peach flavors. Pretty good. It's their July flavors. I found some today in the wilds. I just went ahead and got it. Doesn't give me any codes for the Mountain Dew stuff for Final Fantasy though, unfortunately. But I already got my Mountain Zoo. Anyways, let's progress with the quest. I'm a pretty fast reader, so try and keep up. In my mind, I'm a pretty fast reader. Drinking lemon-flavored stuff while coughing. Yeah, I know, I'm really good at taking care of myself, Mechanic Cat. She has become part of the painting. The whole storyline so far is like trying to find the Mughals master and friend who is the apprentice to the master. The rest of the story has like just kind of like been inconsequential, I want to say, for Pictomancer. So you're not really missing much. The finale is like basically most of the good parts of the story anyways. I was like, do I do all the class quests on stream as well? And I'm like, you know what? Usually nothing too interesting happens, and it's just like a lot of running around and busy work and like trying to look for this person and just meeting other people that don't really add much, I guess, is what I want to say. Am I liking the new visuals? They're interesting. I'm a Lalafell though, so like not a whole lot changes, but the texture is better, the lighting is texture, a lot of other stuff. It's like it looks really nice, and then there's like some things that still look a little bit broken, but all in all, I'm kind of just happy with how I look still. I look fine. They added the new system where I could wear glasses alongside helmets now, so I can finally have my horns in the game. I don't have to sacrifice my head slot item for glasses. Which, funny, Rick, you don't wear glasses. Yeah, I do. They're just invisible. You don't see them most of the time, but I do have to wear glasses. Okay. You'll be playing alongside. Have you gotten to do Dawntrail yet at all, Prisma? I assume like literally everyone except me has been able to play. And I just have an obligation to like no one but myself. I said I would like stream this, so if in order for me to progress through Dawntrail, I have to stream it. Cause I have that like personal hang up, and everyone's just like, enjoy the game, Rick. You don't have, and I'm like, I want to. I have to. You've been working? Oh, that sucks. She made herself one with this painting. So that's where she's gone. Oh, I still have my huntling shell noises on. Hopefully they shouldn't be too annoying. If you occasionally hear that ba-bing, that's what it is. There's like a million things I have to turn on and turn off when I want to stream Final Fantasy. Thankfully the server is held up pretty well, so I'm done with the story. Looking forward to seeing you go through it. It'll probably be slow on my end to go through it. I've been dealing with my dickhead manager at work too. So... Oh my god, we gone the Shadowbringer dungeon, the Grand Cosmos. But how? I'm gonna guess like... Well, actually, in order to even do this quest, you have to like get through Shadowbringers anyway, so there's like, that's not gonna be an optional piece of dialogue. This is a mandatory dungeon in Shadowbringers. Recycling content, Square Enix. But I was actually surprised how smooth the launch for this was. Well, the launch and the early access. I was able to log in pretty fast. It's so nice to fucking hear this music again. Like, fucking Shadowbringers had really good fucking music. If it's way too loud compared to my voice, please let me know. See if I remember how to properly play this class. I spent so long. Not so long. Like I literally hit 90 in the first day. I woke up really early. Well, I didn't even sleep that night. Actually, I just logged in, did all my daily queues as Pictomancer before the reset time officially happened, and after 7 AM, did it all again, and did everything that would make me level up really fast. Saved a lot of my weekly stuff too. Focus. God, I miss that song so much. Shadowbringer's music was peak. There she is. You've come for me. No one would do that. No one. Master John, I don't fucking know how to pronounce that. John, it's some French name. It's gone because of me, because I was too late. You mustn't say that, Baruru. You're not to blame. Even Kupopo has abandoned me, my only friend. This isn't true. I'll always be your friend, no matter what. Please, Baruru, please come back to me. Sorry for my hunt alarms. She belongs to me. You have no place here. Master John No, you're just a shade born of the imagination. That you should call me a shade, Kupopo. Such insolence cannot be borne. Blech. You guys like my paintbrush? The real blah 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 would never harm Kupopo. A Pictomancer, one in possession of my soul crystal, no less. An imitation, you are no match for the master you aspire to be. I'll show you what this imitation could— No, my imagination is my own, and it's more than a match for yours. Proper artist response, I think, maybe. Old words, but you'll soon be made to know the true power of Pictomancy. I have to turn into a goon. Here within my masterwork, imagination dictates reality. I shall paint the finishing touches in shade of your terror. A Dementor? Thank you, Felius. We stretch real quick. Alright, let's begin. Well, I already have all my motifs pretty much prepared. Alright. Let me do that. I want to do that. That looks cool. I love Smudge so much. It's such a fun ability. I love charging forward. I love this hammer too. It's so satisfying to use. I just wish it were bigger for Lalafell. It's gonna be, oh, it's gonna be an earthquake. Cannot fall to a forgery? Yeah, you can. Finish us off with the comet. A one-size-fits-all hammer. I think Raga didn't get a huge-ass hammer. It's like a comical hammer. Give me the big old bonk stick. You did it, Rickubus. Your imagination triumphed over his. Bururu, wake up, Bururu. Not a hard boss battle, but I have like a lot of the best in slot gear at the moment. Come on, now you stubborn. I missed the dialogue. It's like one of those cases where the dialogue just immediately goes at its own pace. Kupopu, what are you doing here? Come back to bring you back, Kupo. We've been looking all over for you. He's a cute class representative, and we don't even get to see her up until this point. Never thought that anyone would come after me in this painting. Rickubus, was it? Thank you for accompanying Kupopu in his journey. It's a Pictomancer's duty to help others, or why did you enter this painting? Can't believe Rick streamed art fight. Never gonna do that, ever. But I see the joke you made, Kokus. I thought I might be able to meet Master Gentilique here. Imagine all the cool roller coaster rides you won't be allowed to make without theming them behind whatever is currently hot. I can work as a Disney park, imagine. Oh, yeah. Disney rides are always insane, like the artist touches on those, like the whole idea of being an Imagineer at a Disney park is like really cool, but you have to like be some of the best to like do that kind of stuff. He died because of me, because I lacked the experience to anticipate what could happen. It's not your fault, Bururu. Even the brightest, most imaginative minds can't predict the future, Kupo. Why are you even here? Trying to be nice after everything you said? Best friend, and you abandoned me when I needed you. Told me to make my own way. You know why I said that. You know why I said what I said, Kupo. I'm not real, no matter how much I wish it. Oh. He's not real. Like the Gentilique we defeated, I'm product of Pictomancy, your imaginary friend, and nothing more. That's kind of a sad twist right there. I thought it was like an actual real Moogle. No, he's fake. It isn't uncommon for children to have imaginary friends. They create us in their minds to help cope with their struggles. But children grow up, and when they do, we disappear, Kupo. You don't have to disappear, though. I painted you into being, my very first creation. Just like I painted Master Gentilique so I could fix my mistake and so I wouldn't be alone. Pictomancers can do wonderful things. By bringing our imaginations to life, we bring hope to those in need, Kupo. This Rickubus learned through his journey. And so did you, Peruru. But no matter how harsh reality may be, a Pictomancer isn't meant to paint over it, Kupo. Rather than escape reality, we're meant to give people the courage to face it. But how can I when those who matter most to me are gone? If you carry on for them, they'll always be with you. Carry on as a Pictomancer for Master Jankulit and Kupopo. It's just gonna be a new name every time I have to say it. I'm sorry. Perhaps I can find the strength to stand on my own by holding them in my heart. You will, Kupo. You absolutely will, and you'll be just fine. Safe in that knowledge, I can now take my leave, Kupo. Farewell, Rickubus. It was a joy to journey with you. Farewell, Bururu. You're my dearest friend, and you always will be. That was definitely a very sad finale, kind of. I actually didn't expect that. I thought it was actually going to be a real Moogle. I did not see that coming. Rickubus. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused. Thank you for helping Kupopo to find and save me. When he faded away, a warm and comforting aether flowed into my body. The magic I had used to create him, I think. In that instant, the moment and memories he shared with you became mine. The shade of the shroud, the chill of Korthus, the brilliance of Kugane, the two of you traveled far. I felt Kupopo's desperation as he searched for me, his yearning for our days on the road with Master Jantelik, and his happiness at having found a friend in you. But what of you, Rickubus? How did you find the journey? It was hard keeping up with Kupo. I enjoyed training to become a Pictomancer. I'm glad to hear that. I felt the very same when I was learning the art under Master Janky Leak. I saw my first Moogle here, you know. The way it danced through the air, so full of life and joy. What child wouldn't have wanted a friend like that? I could create him again, recall the feeling, and the image, and paint him anew. But I won't, because as you two taught me, parting isn't the end. Thank you, Rickubus, for everything you've done for both Kupopo and me. From here, I will set out on another journey as a Pictomancer. Wherever I go, I vow to paint a path of hope as Master Jankalik once did, and just as you will continue to do, I'm sure. I said I wouldn't be reading stuff, but I'm not going too much into a coughing fit so far. But it's kind of important enough that I do read some of this. Somewhere only she knows. And there we go, to fucking Sonic Adventure 2. Gotta follow my rainbow. Here's my mountain zoo. Whoa. Here, let me drink some more drink. What sucks is you can only claim one mountain zoo per account, so I had some extra points left over. I was like, oh, okay, I can only get one, so if I drink any more Mountain Dew, I can at least get a nice little magnet, maybe. I don't really want to get the in-game Mountain Dew. I probably should just like have a few in my inventory so I could like shitpost and link those in chat and say, hey everyone, grab your Mountain Dew, hahaha. It should have been account-wide. I hate whenever they do these promotions and it's like one per character. Because if like you have an alt and you want to get for them too, you're kind of screwed unless you make multiple accounts. And I think that's kind of against terms of service. So like I don't want to risk it. But yeah. Here's the official starting point for Dawntrail. But this should give me a rest from having to really say anything now. So we're probably gonna go non-verbal for a bit. Characters are gonna be talking, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, they're not beginning us just yet with talking cutscenes. There she is. There he is. Aaronville. I'm trying to remember, like, were they kind of like their brother and sister? But not like in blood sense, but like, or are they just friends? I can't remember. Childhood friends, I think, maybe. It's been a while since we had that final patch. The final patch of like Endwalker, that is. Childhood friends? Okay, yeah, that was it. But she does have a brother who is also fighting for leadership, if I remember correctly. He's like a Mikote, I think. I go wherever adventure is to be found. Through my powers of art and autism. You really don't like this bunny mechanic cat? He was kind of like a minor major character, kind of, in Endwalker. So it was really kind of like weird for him to actually kind of become a main character in this expansion and like actually have more going on for him. Like, I didn't expect that turn. I thought he was just kind of going to be like a side character of Endwalker and we wouldn't see him again, but no, he's like pretty involved in this expansion. Eager as they are, the others have already left the harbor. We are not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Okay, this is gonna be voiced.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
The water looks pretty nice. I never actually got to like take a proper look at it with the new updated graphics, but like it's pretty nice water. 8 out of 10, nice water. That's my Miiverse review.
Does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenran did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her
The
children
twins' dad right
as
there,
the
and
continent
their mom.
of Tural.
She's not wearing the 2B outfit that I put her in though. That everyone puts her in. It would have been fucking funny though.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Me, Jar Jar Binks. People are pretty divisive on the character so far, from what I hear. You either love her or you hate her. been hearing the same. Yeah, I've tried not to like read too much. I've heard some like spoiler-free impressions. I hope it doesn't get too grating either. I want to play with like Japanese voice acting, but I decided
Smooth
against
sailing
it.
so far.
I hear she's got like a really cute voice in the Japanese VA.
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliyollal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I don't want to read, don't make me read.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
No. First visit. Wanjin Tain is the name. I was working at Esmond's Aesthetics in old EC, but my employment with them came to an end. So I visited Charlon in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel, and when I over room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliyollal seems to be the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. See you in Orzia before, you great and famous hero. Gah, then had enough playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over, too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Yeah, it's like one of those very early beast tribes that never really had proper representation in the game. We never like worked with them or like knew what the hell was up with them. My story, well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketaram, you know, the first Eorzeans set foot on Tural almost 8 years ago. The Mamuljaw's leader is said to have welcomed Kentaram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship, but the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to culinary revolution. The tales say Kentaram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end, and a testimony to the ocean's peril. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Urqopacha being one of them, of course. But far from what a Mamuljal bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Olda, specialty imports and exports, Eorzea and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as over yonder. Considering this, it's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead of by the names of certain clans. For Mikote, the Histaro, the Hrothgar, the Exbrawl. Not because every member of a given clan is the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with the clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Some blue mage lore would be nice, yeah. I'm waiting for like I think a following patch or something will probably have some blue mage stuff in it. No, I haven't heard about the clan names. We should have Urqopacha and Urqopacha teach us some of the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on the deck. Let's gather in the cabin. Hell yeah, rainy night, rainy night.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
What are those noises?
Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
Sounds about right for male Viera lore.
We're in the teeth of a narrow match! Reef that sail for the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
Only know who have watch! This wind's too strong to take any sound! Man going off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I get they're going for like a distant effect, but like a lot of the some of the microphone quality does sound like a little bit weird. People have like taken note.
The ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
You know, they made this entire scene to test out the new lighting system.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Probably learned that from the Leviathan.
Urqopacha, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
She really is just a comic relief Jar Jar Binks character.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
She's perfect, shut the fuck up. I know, Mechanicat, you have a crush on her. Ya furry. Me being an emo boy in the corner. Get this light away from me. I need the shadows. My little stupid run. Whoa. It's so hard to take us Lalafels seriously in cutscenes sometimes because we just run like little idiots. Waddle waddle. One day I would like to get married to a super tall chick. And like just watch the fucking cutscene.
Joining us for some fresh air?
With my little stupid ass walking out with her.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
All the little blue-footed boobies.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliyollal's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Vomit right in front of him. Vomit right in front of him. Blow your kibbles.
We're the last to board.
Blow your feline fancy.
Then let's shove off, shall we?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Nice little... Ah, that's good. The fucking title drop, that's good, that's good. Always love to see that. And so Dawntrail has officially began. But it's nighttime in game. Ah, that transition. But like funky ass music. Everything looks so pretty so far.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliyollal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships,
She took her hood off.
only
I
a
was like,
handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
took me a while to realize her head looks different. Like, she actually like has her hair out. She looks better with her hair out than she does with the fucking hood on.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Oh, that would make sense, Focus. They didn't have it fully modeled yet.
Visitors to Tural?
That's why her model looks so jank, but then they probably actually swapped to her real model after that cutscene played out.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant.
I like how Krill's like, we're gonna end up with our organs on the black market. We're gonna be sold off into slavery. We're rare and undocumented. They all see a Lalafell, they're like, kill it now! Average Final Fantasy XIV player reaction, though. Us poor Lalafells, no one likes us.
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliyollal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise.
If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tuliyollal.
The fucking, yeah, the swingy tunes are really nice. But I never underestimate their ability to like make some really fucking nice music that like you would expect some like generic kind of civilization music here, but like no, they go with like some nice alternatives that you just don't expect. And it does still have like a very summery theme to it. You guys like have had to have seen the memes before of summer could only exist in the early 2000s video games. I have the quite the image for this. Let me grab it real quick. Oh, my poor computer does not like that. The computer's like, oh, you just tabbed out of Final Fantasy? We're gonna make a noise right now. But yeah. I saw this image the other night and it fucking cracked me the hell up. Cause it's like, yeah, during that era of gaming, it just every game was just a summer adventure. So many things were themed after beaches and oceans that we don't really get that vibe anymore in a lot of games, so this is like why I really wanted to stream Dawntrail 2, is like this is like the perfect summer expansion. It's gonna be a summer adventure kind of feel vibe to it, so yeah. I have other versions of it without Doshin, but like when someone added Doshin to it, like you know me, I love Doshin. I fucking crack the hell up. He's so fucking stupid. He looks so dumb there, but it's perfect. It's perfect. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Well, level 92. Oh, I got Rainbow Drip. Deals unexpected damage to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 1000 for the first enemy and 85% less for all remaining enemies. Grants white paint, maximum stacks 5. So it's like a free burst ability, I'm gonna guess. I'll have to see how that works. While being on solid ground has improved Urqopacha's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Hello, Dubious. Right then, first things first. He's gotta blow chunks all over the pavement. Ugh. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get familiar with the city before the rites of succession begin. Sorry for coughing so much. Coworker, why did you get me sick? I get locked in a small room with someone with like poor ventilation so it's like inevitable, and I don't want to be the asshole to say like, you're sick, get the fuck away from me. Please, please, fucking like cover your mouth, stop touching everything. I'm too polite. I don't say stuff like that, and then my coworkers are just like fucking just walk around, coughs right into their hand, touches everything. I'm like, ah, god damn it, no, I'm gonna get sick. And I do my best to wash my hands at work and like disinfect things when I can, but no arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you in any conditions to do so? I'm gonna have to probably stop reading in a while. Aha. We were wondering who these strange folks were. So the Third Promises has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Urqopacha, are you unwell? No sir, not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. Stop dying, Rick. It's easier said than done. I'm dying. I can't die. There's games coming out that I want to play. I can't die yet. I say as I drink Mountain Dew. Thank you for the redeem. Really, really good for my throat. Definitely helping. Alright, you guys are on reading duty for yourself. I can't read this out loud. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. It's like how I feel though, like whenever I talk to anyone, I'm probably bothering them. They don't want to hear from me. They're gonna be annoyed by me like constantly wanting to talk. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. I know I'm adverse to the taste to water. I mean, I'm not averse to water, it's just sometimes I want something that like hits the taste buds. I don't want like to drink water. I'm gonna have to like go get myself a water though. My Mountain Dew is like almost done. Urqopacha is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. What do you mean technically? I suggest we moved in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignore me then. Rickubus, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. He's gotta babysit the twins. Get their asses out of here. I want to spend time with Kryl. Lalafell gang. Vomits right in front of the like when your drunk mom vomits in front of the kids. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. ENVtuber already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges, ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Ihuykatumu, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Yeah, I've seen these a million times. You don't have to explain. I want to attune to the Aetheryte first, actually. God, I love that ability so much. Whoa. Right. I never did the benchmark, so I don't even know how my PC is scored. But I can notice, like, there is a frame dip here. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliyoll's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tuliyollal, we buy things with Pel as currency that the Pelupelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There are also Wtumer, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza here. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Oh. Is this gonna lead me to the Aetheryte anyways? What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliyollal? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlon. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back the use of knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Dawntrail. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. I'll go back and like grab a lot of the Aetherite stuff a little bit later. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountains, as you can see, though the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares are wide enough to accommodate wagons. Thank goodness for Aetherites, though. I don't share Urqopacha's dislike of ships, and I'm not especially eager to make the voyage again. Oh, the animation doesn't really display like when you're going up an elevated slope. Huge ass streets. Very, very nice scale to the city, even though there's not really a whole lot going on up here. The cutscenes will show the streets like bustling and tons of people everywhere, but when it comes to actually being in-game with all the character models running around, they gotta account for like all that kind of stuff, so you're not gonna see it. I kinda wish they would make this effect like less harsh. I don't think they like need to have it elevated so much. Here we are at Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyollal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zorajal took over as the commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphanod and Alisei should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you to the Skygate. It's straight to the northern end of Talon March. Massive, isn't it? Yeah, as that earlier comment says he won't read it out loud, proceeds to read out loud. I think it's just like my brain damage is like, Rick, you gotta like put some effort into this. You can't just half-ass streaming. I wish I could half-ass streaming more, honestly. I kind of just like feel bad if I like have to force you guys to like read things, but then it's like probably nicer that you don't have my ugly ass voice and my coughing constantly. I mean, I don't expect anyone to really like enjoy these videos after or streams after the fact that they happened. There's like definitely better people to watch to share the experience with, but hey, if you're here and you're having a good time, thank you, thank you. If you're putting up with my post-sickness voice, thank you, thank you. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and X-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as it split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale I put in the mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to X-Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliyollal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents in a single nation. Don't want my voice to peter out from overuse. It'll probably happen. It'll probably happen. I just need to get stronger. I need to stop being so weak. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to X-Tural requires a special travel pass, unfortunately. They won't issue any new permits until the rites of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I wish we could go there right now. There's gonna be giant women out there. I want to see them now. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. A giant woman beyond those gates. Oh. Sorry, my brain damage is leaking out a little bit. I need to fucking behave. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. I don't think that whatever weapon is in there is gonna be better than what I probably have. No. So I'll hold on to that. We'll head west next, towards the Arc of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want. Sorry. It's like I'm hacking out a lung like an old man. No, I'm not that bad. You get by now. If you see enough of this area, let me know. We'll continue on. Urqopacha Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak of as we walk. I'm gonna have to go non-verbal for a bit. We sadly can't mount up in a city. No, it's actually dawn in-game time right now, so we're seeing the sun rise. We'll also have the daytime music and the daytime look of the place pretty soon. Little stupid ass baby lizard. Look at him. You want to come back here later? No, I want to grab the aetheryte. I want to be an asshole. Oh, wait. We're getting some swingy jazz for the normal music. Yeah, we are. This is actually unexpected. Like, holy shit. Like, so far the music is so fucking good for this expansion. Break my legs! Good thing you can't die from fall damage in this game. Wait. I could have, like, progressed differently, I think, maybe. I'm kind of curious. System configuration. No, display settings. It's locked to 60 frames per second. See if that like improves things a little bit. Maybe. I don't know. Instead of playing completely uncapped. Probably be like nicer on my computer too. Hopefully everything's like working and not exploding on the stream's end. My ass was kind of like expecting Sonic Adventure Mystic Ruins kind of like music for this place. And just like some random background vocals wailing. Like that's like the most generic kind of thing you can do. And I'm happy they went in a completely different direction that caught me so fucking off guard. Wait. The alpaca keep. Flight path unlocked. Not that anyone ever actually uses flight paths in this game. They're kind of pointless since you teleport around, honestly. Alright, I'll change the frames back like when we're out of Tyrol, because like fucking this place is like, it is like so many people. It does cause a frame rate dip. Okay, there we go. I'm traversing this city just by jumping off mountains. I do really like the use of like percussion. Where do they want me to go next? No airships, only hot air balloons. A nice little introduction to a city, just always establishes like their way of life, their cultural differences, their how they handle things compared like to the rest of the Eorzea, the capitals that we're used to. So these beginner quests kind of like help pace things out and introduce us to everything, of course. Get familiar with the main hub area we're going to be hanging out at. Arc of the Dawn. And the giants were still here. It was known as Tuliyollal Landgate, but when Papa found Tuliyollal, everybody began using its present name in honor of the great achievement. What were those fluffy animals we passed by? The new mount that we get for free. Oh, those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends. Oh, she doesn't like alpacas. She probably has a storied past with the alpacas. You'll learn soon enough. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What's special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see something much more interesting. Okay, this is a sign it's gonna be a very long cutscene. Hopefully it's voiced. Been going to Dynamis and Marlboro, I keep getting kicked off. Yeah, everything's pretty stable on Balmung, which is insane to think. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. Seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring the two-headed Mammal Jaha. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulol Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it Tuliyollal Saga. Tuliyollal Saga? I'm gonna it's a different fucking name every time I pronounce it. I have brain damage. This is why I'm never gonna be good at reading shit. The deeds he performed and bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. I'm not gonna read all this, so just read along. Cat Ram character, I'm kind of wondering if we're gonna see him later in the expansion, find out what became of him. Because if they're gonna bring him up as an important character constantly, then he's gonna have to have some sort of role or part. Oh, an unmarked one. The next chapter. That's where you're gonna go, Wook. That's where you're gonna go. Oh yeah, these are the bird people. Or at least they just wear a bird mask, but I feel like they're kind of a distant Lalafell kind of race. Maybe an offshoot of the Lalafell. bird-coated merchants. Yeah, I've had my fill of history. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go have ourselves a bite at the local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. I haven't been eating a whole lot lately, so I've noticed my stomach has capacity has shrunken quite considerably. When I could eat something that wouldn't usually fill me up, basically I can't even eat the entire thing anymore, which I think that's either a good thing or a bad thing. It depends. I did get this aetheryte, right? I did not. Did I run past it, or maybe I didn't come this way yet? Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliyollal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Tuliyollal Thai's the best. Fucking I'm never gonna be able to I give up on pronouncing half the names in this game. It's just blah, 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 is I'm gonna have to pronounce a lot of things. The X I know is probably silent. And I need one right now in front of me. Right now, let's head downstairs and place an order with old Urqopacha I was like, this place doesn't look like a restaurant. Now it looks like a restaurant. Oh my god, one of those fucking clown suit Hrothgars.
Urqopacha! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Me want
Did you hear the silver
tacos.
scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Where's my goddamn tacos? You don't even get. I don't even.
Now
Oh, there
to
they are.
find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
They just put it in a fucking paper bag. I like that paper bag still. Fucking no, my taco. No.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I wanted my tacos.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Urqopacha is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tuliyollal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo.
That taco looks good, actually.
The Bunewa.
The Bunawa, those are like the blue mage ones. I like those chameleon dudes. Doppro.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Urqopacha know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
We have to have the taco scene eventually.
So it goes.
At least she's picking up the crushed taco bag. I was like, are you just gonna leave that there? Okay, it wants me to find my way up there, but that's why I attuned earlier, so... Let's see... 1, 2, 3... I just need to go grab that one. I like these Vanu. Let's get a closer look at you. It got the green wing macaw look going on. Or it's like more of a Harlequin macaw? Catalina macaw? They're like a mixture of a scarlet macaw, a blue and gold macaw, green wing macaw. I believe the one that my family has is a Catalina macaw. So she's kind of got the similar plumage as those dudes right there, the Vanus. Or they're called something different here, of course. Thank you, Filius. I will drink the last remains of my Mountain Dew. Another stretch. How long has it been since I started a stream? Nearly 2 hours. And like we haven't even done anything like too amazing yet. Crazy to think, huh? This is gonna be a very, very long series of streams. Yeah, it's got all the colors that my macaw has. Or my family's macaw, rather. He used to have 2 macaws. He had a little red front macaw, but he passed away last year. His species is like the smallest of all the macaws, and I think they started becoming endangered after we had already got one as a pet. Because naturally where they're from, a lot of farmers see them as pests, so they kill them off, sadly. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. You know what? It's been about 2 hours. Let's go on a quick BRB. I'm gonna go grab a water so I have something to drink. I gotta keep my throat hydrated, so I will be right back. Enjoy some commercials.
世間は豪華にバカンスですよ。
行きたい？
新春この一本、おなじみ名人が南の島で大暴れ。スーパーファミコン第1弾。
よし名人の
大冒険島
by Addison。
チョロ Q3。今度のチョロ Q は100。はちゃめちゃレースは止められない。チョロ Q3。欲しい色でやってきた。おいしいご飯がやってきた。カニカレーカニフリカニカニお茶漬け。カニこっちよ。そうだね。
あれを奪うぞい。
でげす。いただきます。あら。宇宙中で大人気。バルディア星のカービィシリーズ。シール付きでげす。
Don't do that, Mikey. That's not a good idea, Mikey. Oh, boy. Uh-oh.
Spyro's back. Mess with this dragon, and you'll get burned.
Now that's my idea of fun.
PlayStation。
僕の名前を知ってるかい？後藤義雄というんだよ。後ろに富士に喜ぶ男。後藤義雄と
19,900円にしたんだよ。
ドリームキャス
エースコンバット。プレイステーションで送る超音速のドッグファイト。レディーミサイル、ロックオン&ロックンロール。プレイステーションナムコエースコンバット。
Do you remember when you were young? Those innermost fears that kept you awake each night? Are you ready now to face the heart of darkness?
GameCube。
ピカチュウを出せ。今日はエクササイズで行こう。
一緒にテレビを見たりお出かけしたりピカチュウと遊んで仲良くなろう。
ピカチュウかわいい。
任天堂ゲームキューブポケモンチャンネル。
交代してね、交代して。
何が起こるかわからない。シェンム2。
ドリームキャス
何が起こるかわからない。シェンム2。
ドリームキャス
しびれるね。気持ちいいね。
打って乗って絶頂へ。レース
いいなレース。
セガ。
平和を守る石を取り戻す大冒険。任天堂 DS 伝説のスタフィー4。
ゲームボーイアドバンス。誰も知らないゼロが目覚める。ロックマンゼロ2。タプコン。
2つの頭脳が同時に動く。2つの頭脳が同時に動く。
2つの CPU が同時に動く。未来性のパソコンテラドライブ。
楽しい、賢い。
時を司るのは神か悪魔か。1本で4つのエンディングが楽しめるキングオブ RPG 時の継承者ファンタシースター3セガ発売記念ダブルキャンペーン実施中。
Alright, I'm back. That should be a suitable enough break. Let's hop back into the story. Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. I got myself 2 ice cold waters, so my throat will definitely be doing better from now on, hopefully. My room is definitely heating up though, so that ice cold water probably isn't going to be ice cold for much longer. Anyways, long cutscenes. Set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Finally, water! I know, that's how I felt when I sipped. Ice cold water, I'm like, delicious. Nutritious. Thirst quenching. I've acquainted twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly squirrels. I understand all too well. Charion had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Gonna rest for work tomorrow, but I'll be lurking. Enjoy the story, Rick. Thank you. Hope you have a good rest, Kolkus, and I hope you have a good work shift for the rest of tomorrow. I know you've been busy as well. You're kind of like you and me. Like, I got sick, and then you just been swarmed with work, and a couple of other people we know just like haven't had the time to, like, we were all hyped for the expansion, just didn't have the fucking time to do it. Sucks. But such is life, I suppose. Given how impulsive he is, though, he is not telling what we might be in for. I don't see a day off in the foreseeable. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so much. I would just fucking be so pissed off. There he is. The Fujo bait.
When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
That little shit.
I see you, warrior.
I kind of wonder if his brother is dead, and that's why he has the mask on. That's probably why they're like trying to find the next king. I like him already, though. He seems pretty based.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Simple man, simple brain, not a single thought in there. I saw east. This time, I go west. All the motivation he needed. Based on what? Shut up, Mechanic Cat.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
Her real name.
A term of endearment.
Uh-oh.
It's what my family calls me.
Her family nickname.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Just here for no reason. Leaves as we all arrive. Fucking never change, you idiot. The power of like fan service and Fujo's just summons him into existence.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakujaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position.
Honestly, I just think it's dead. It's just dead.
But mine is
They just don't want to say it's dead.
never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Everything I own, I left in one piece.
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
The Tuliyollal saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
I love his big, stupid-ass, goofy smile. It's so charming.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne.
He's just a goofy old man. It's great.
Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Kryl Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
Wait, the Kimatran guy is probably like Kryl's grandfather?
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter.
Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Guess you just gotta participate.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Golov.
Computer, please. Please, computer. I don't know if you can hear that, but it's purring. All these models on the screen. It's like, ooh.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose.
Two clones.
Are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in a relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
These two identical Hrothgar over here.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads, or I've made my decision and I mean to see it. I want to see where it leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Sarolja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliyollal's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Sarolja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
He's pretty badass. I do like him.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Sarelja, the palace seal. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son. Is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Urqopacha, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
I see.
Cryle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Soralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
So not good that he wins. As cool as he is.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Honestly, if I were a cat boy, I would probably just look... My character would probably look like him.
As always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Thank you for the redeem. I'll drink some water.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway...
Oh, is there something wrong with the stream?
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliyollal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
Yeah, let me see if I could, like, close out some additional stuff. Bloatware, get rid of that. Exit the NVIDIA stuff. Did I have anything else open? Let's close Chrome. That shouldn't be open. I forgot about that. There, everything else should be fine now. There we go. Sorry for the interruption.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Urqopacha actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Occasionally there is a slowdown on my VTuber model, I've noticed.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Clavons.
They wanted to write this guy to be the most unlikable fucking anime antagonist. He's just like a fucking straight up asshole you want to see get murdered.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyollal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliyollal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakuljaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Everyone disperse. Get out of here. Ah, poor Wook. She's like, oh, everyone's gone. I didn't get my proper introduction.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Tuliyollal way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Urqopacha's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care. Did you know Urqopacha was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Urqlamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
And man, that's a long cutscene, but that like set up a lot. And like right as we get out, it is dawn. Where does it want me to go? Okay, down here. Let's just use the Aether, right? Yeah, I thought like putting my minion away because it's gonna be hanging out on my head. But then I realized how appropriate it is to just like have something with an eyeball on my head, given my model and everything. So I'm like, you know what? He's kind of like... He makes complete sense for me to have. So get used to the little chicken nugget. He's gonna be staying around. He is like one of the rarest minions in the game, because it kind of like requires a friend to even get in the first place. And like, maybe a couple hours to play a dead game mode PvP that no one wants to actually play in the Gold Saucer. Everyone's just playing Spot the Difference with their tablets. You get that little dude from Lord of Verminion? Yeah. You have to like win 50 player versus player matches, but the problem is no one like queues for that to have player versus player. So you essentially have to have a friend and queue up with them at the same time. Granted, no one else is playing, and then just have your friend throw the match like 50 times, and I believe you get it. But that requires having friends or someone who is willing to put in the time to help you get that minion, which not everyone has. You play MMOs to make friends sometimes, and sometimes it doesn't quite work out that way. We're missing keystones. I'm guessing like it's the entire thing is like go talk to all the different civilizations and races that are depicted on these stones and find a key from one of the appointed leaders or whatever of these different nations. That's what I'm guessing that his little scavenger hunt is. Oh yeah, we're gonna go to the bird people first? I hope we go to the bird people first. Actually, there's two bird people. I want to go to the Zanu species. I don't play games to make friends, I play them to make enemies. I mean, if you want to make enemies, an MMO is actually a really good place, because there's a lot of drama in MMO communities. A lot. But I just kind of stick to my own. Kinda wish they would give Erenville like a change of outfit. He kinda deserves one. I mean, we have the same backpack that he kinda carries around. As like a little fashion accessory, I could like have my own of that backpack. Whoa. Are we finally gonna go to the first first zone? Things my backpack won't show up in cutscenes, so it doesn't really meet. I don't have to like have it equipped or anything. Ah, shit, I accidentally skipped. Well, it's probably not important in dialogue. There's a way to have it like auto scroll so I don't have to click, but I'm not gonna mess with that. Because that requires like setting a speed to it, and I just get a little bit impatient. Like I like to do everything manually. Wook probably getting us more tacos. Come walking out with tacos right now. No tacos. The little bird fellas are like basically just an extension of old Lalafells. Greedy money, business focused. The fucking Olden Lalafels are like why everyone hates Lalafels, because they're all bastards. They're just all like fucking undermined assholes. I'm not one of them. I'm one of the more countryside Lalafell, not one of those city Lalafell, you know. I don't have the desert glossy eyes, that the glass eyes everyone likes. I got the pupils, so I have a constant resting bitch face on my character, if you haven't noticed yet. Actually took a while for them to load in. This place is so busy. Maybe it's for the best like I didn't stream this on launch day, because there'd be the fucking rush of people here would have been insane. This is where they do the smart thing and they make it branch in the two quests, so not everyone goes to the same zone and bottlenecks like what happened in Stormblood. And people had to form a line to finish a quest because everyone was bottleneck at a solo instance, and the servers just did not have enough to give everyone their own unique solo thing. So ever since Shadowbringers, they've always kind of done this where they give you a choice to splinter off in two different directions. And then when the paths finally verge again, you're kind of at the first dungeon. And then after that dungeon, I think you'll get your first solo story quest where you have to fight something. So at that point, it's staggered enough that we're not going to run into that same issue that happened at the very start of Stormblood. When are they putting the boss's baby from Smiling Friends as a minion? Maybe like when they had the Smiling Friends crossover. Alright, big bird fella. We're going to your home first. Alright, you sit tight, duck fella. We'll be back later for you. But big joyous bird dudes, I gotta go save their festival. And now the side quests appear. I think a lot of side quests I'll probably like do off the stream. If I were playing at my own pace, I would never fucking leave the city. I'd be going and doing all these side quests, watching all the cutscenes, reading all the dialogue, because I'm just like that. I hate looking at my map and seeing undone quests. I will literally do every quest in the game to clean my world out and suck every last ounce of content out of this game.
Kozama'uka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Too bad it's foggy right now.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. the many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Urqopacha, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Serpent and his comrades once traveled.
Very pretty scenery, though.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
She's gonna step into a bog. I'm calling it now.
Much farther.
It'll be like the horse in the never-ending story. Bye-bye, Urqopacha. It was nice knowing you, but I can't save you. Let me... Oh my god. New creature spotted. It's a Gabu, but he's just a furry green bastard. Look at that. Oh, you attacked me first. I'm sorry. God, that does so much damage. Oh yeah, we have Aether Currents now, so... Wait. Where did they... There's the Aether Compass. Alright, what was I doing? I got distracted by a monster. Play music when mounted. We want to hear the new music, so... Alright, let's get on the zoo. The mountain zoo. The woolly Gabu. The weather is like clouds right now. This would have been so nice if it wasn't clouds, but that's kind of just how the game works. Sometimes you have bad weather conditions. That would have been a very pretty opening cutscene. Oh yeah, another thing I should do. Yeah, let's main display refresh rate. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. She fell in the bog, she fell in the bog, I told you. Yeah, drink some water. I'm going non-verbal. Oh, Kali. I can't wait to get that as an emote. What instrument is that? Is that like an autotone? I kind of hope it is. I love those goofy. I want to get one of those things eventually. I'll just like, that'd be the worst thing to happen to my streams though, because I'll just start randomly messing with it. They seem like fun little toys, but they can also be actually very useful instruments. Yeah, I always like watching those like YouTube channels and like people that actually play them seriously and actually do make some good stuff with them. They aren't that expensive to have too. Alright, gang, time to split up as we normally do. Oh, here's the gemstone trader. I didn't max out my gemstones before the expansion drops. I'm probably gonna regret that, but I'm gonna have to like fate grind off stream. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies to help the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I could do to help them. I'm gonna look around a bit more. Alright, let's do the thing. Whoa. Alright, attuned. We get a little golden thing. I didn't check that. The dry and shrunken bundle suggests the reeds were harvested some time ago. It reminds me. Come on out. Gotta have my my Chocobo companion with me. But others. Other player characters. Never. Does that turn off the... Now, it's always... never... Never? Okay, there we go. And then for my own Chocobo, there's like always like things things to turn off, things to turn on. Trying to like, where's my chocobo? Others. My own. During battle. Companions. During battle. Okay, I think that fixes it. No. Fly. There we go. You know, we could probably like put you in something that looks a little bit more appropriate. I don't want the saddlebag. What goofy dumb outfit can we put you in? You know, it's the Felicia's barding, maybe. I kind of wish there was like a way to just like select an entire outfit for the chocobo. Actually, the samurai barding looks pretty nice. But it's like kind of really overwhelming sometimes. No, there's probably gonna be a Pictomancer barding. Wait. What was the Isle? The Isle one might be like actually more appropriate looking. Did it have a head part though? Messing around my chocobo. This is like the autism of chocobo dress up. Okay, yeah, that actually like looks really nice for this. So that's gonna be your outfit for a while. You get your own little pair of goggles. So yeah, Poon Poon's gonna join us. It's been its name forever. I was like, should I change it? Like, no, I like Oyasumi Poon Poon. I just wanna, it's gonna be called Poon Poon. Thank you for the redeem.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Did someone say?
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuliyollal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feet of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
If I'm remembering right, this is like the actual Zanu music.
We use reeds in every part of our lives.
From Heaven's
be it
Ward.
as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
I love that
For surely
smile.
Those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me.
The smiling has
You are a
stopped.
hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
I'm gonna kill you.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Try and take a mental note of it to also disable the oh, is it raining? It is. It is. Oh, like this texture like looks so good. The rain and glossiness of everything. Yeah, I'll try and take a mental note of like disabling my hunt noises, so like when we're importing cutscenes, we're not hearing the ding, der ding. Oh, I see birds in the distance. Do they have special colors to them? Are they yellow? Are they green? Normally these guys are pink. Back when I first played like 14 for the first time, I would just like find all the bird mobs in the wild, and I would like stand next to them and take a screen cap. I'm not gonna continue that tradition here though, but I like these little fellas. It's a shame I have to smash this one with a hammer. But this is like what the main story quest essentially is going to be for most of the expansion. Is a lot of cutscenes, a lot of talking. If you like want other kind of quests are more like involved in attacking things and collecting collecting things. Those do happen during the main story quest, but a lot of side quests too offer a lot of that side content and side stories, and also just naturally exploring and collecting the Aether Currents and doing fates. But for the sake of the pacing of the streams and getting through the story, I'm gonna try not to get too sidetracked and go perfectionist mode and all that. I'm very much like not playing the way that I normally would. It feels so weird not being able to fly. Like, I just naturally jump to fly. I'm like, oh, wait, no, I'm just, like, permanently grounded right now, because the joy of finding Aether Currents. Is there one nearby? No. Lethargic frog. Small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop. It eventually scurries away. Kuina reference? This is going to be a very Final Fantasy IX flavored expansion, from what I can tell. It sucks that my neck piece kind of clips through my outfit a bit, but it's ignorable. It's like one of the things that I feel goes well with this outfit, so I want to keep it. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebrating and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, there's middle of the festivities. You'll never see a Hanuhanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and absence will only compound their woes, so I say help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. I don't know about that. I think someone put chemicals in the water. That frog looked pretty hopped up on microplastics. Sorry if I'm like clicking the dialogue boxes a little too fast. If anyone is reading along, I'm kind of a speedy reader when I just have to read in my mind. Let's see, where's the northeast? Stink shell, get out of here. Is it up there? I think it's up there. My poor computer. It's like been non-stop, like purring. But I'm in no position to do an upgrade right now. That's just a summer gaming. Yeah, night themes are always really good in zones. I swear to God, like one day I worry my computer is just going to fucking explode and I'm gonna die from all the shrapnel that is going to enter my brain. Can we go underwater here? Probably not the best idea, but no, we cannot. Someone's doing a fate over here, so... Let me go join in, because why not? I don't think this is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt for them, not for me. Wait, if you get a bonus for it's like 32 gems, that's pretty nice. I always feel like the gemstones that are given from Fates are way too low for some of the rewards that they ask. There's a really nice pair of like dark angel wings that an edgelord like myself needs. But the like you need like 500 permits basically, and each of those permits you need like spend at least 100 of those gems on to get. So there's some of the more insane grinds out there that those are items not a lot of people are gonna have, but it's a pair of black angel wings. I gotta be an edgelord. I need my crow wings, you know. There it is. Says he's not gonna do a thing, proceeds to do thing. Is it bad? My first reply to that in my head was, God, I wish that were me. Wait, in reply to what? In reply to what? My memory is like, what did I say? Did I say something cringe? Did I say something did I say something? The PC exploding and getting shredding. Oh, yeah. I don't think that's something you should wish to happen to you, though. Like I said, I don't want to die anytime soon. Contrary to popular belief. The heavy little mata. You want to get Metal Gear Solid 5'd? Computer, please. Why are you making so much noise? My God. Oh, cute. It needs an eye, though. It needs another eye. I want to have RGB shrapnel in my brain that I can turn on during awkward situations to bug people. Living the dream. Technically, with VTubing, you could just make a model that can do that. Pray continue, off and on. Let's see, is there anything up here to go grab? To the west? No, it's like all the way over there. Wait, where is the Aether Currents again? Collection. There we go. Aether Currents. Probably gonna have to do a BRB pretty soon and just like let my computer like take a little bit of a rest. Turn down like the frame rate. We'll go about like 30 minutes. Maybe like every 2 hours, do a little bit of a break. Good for me. So I heard she was a Shonen Pro tag. What makes Whoop that? Like, she's basically like the current word going around, a fail girl, where she doesn't really have much going for her. Shitty self-confidence, the runt of the litter. And so she's like gonna get the anime god powers and basically be a Mary Sue type character, I think, by the end of the expansion. This place is much prettier with a clear sky. Look at that. How fucking high up is this thing? Wait, these stairs are going up pretty long.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohokali!
Japanese humor moment. Hee hee.
Oh, Kali!
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Ah, yes. Brazil. Yeah.
You're Urqopacha. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Urqopacha. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head.
Come to Brazil.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
God, this guy's bipolar as hell.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then.
Yeah,
I
anime
shan't
humor.
worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Urqopacha and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
This is just Brazil, isn't it? Oh, maybe. Ask Mechanic Cat. He would know.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Mechanic Cat wishes giant lion ladies would be running around Brazil everywhere, though.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
You say, don't we all now? It just reminds me of like that story of the mountain lion that like dragged a hiker into its cave and like kept trying to mate with him, and that's the only reason she kept him alive.
One of your rivals is making progress.
Like they found the dude after I think a week or something. And he's just like, yeah.
Iana, you say?
The mountain lion kept trying to have sex with me, and if I tried to leave, she was gonna kill me. So I just kind of like, it's a weird story. It's a funny one too, terrifying in a funny way.
Should our first choice fail to deliver,
yeah,
it might be wise to let this play out.
That'd be your Hrothgar girlfriend experience, I'm pretty sure.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
I think now might kind of be the good time to go on a quick BRB. Let my computer kind of take a little bit of a breather. Disable the frame rates on this for a while, and then maybe like get some fresh air into my room. See if it's like cold outside, because it is still kind of golden outside, but hopefully it's like kind of cool now. I am concerned with how much noise my PC is making. The fans like really rattle. It's more or less just a very noisy fan that I've never like. But the alternative to getting it to stop doing that is kind of dangerous, because if I turn down the threshold at which it activates, then my computer is gonna get like super hot, and I kind of don't want that. So it's kind of like I have to allow that fan to exist and do its job, even though it's like loud. I wish I were better at building PCs, because I'd replace that fucking thing with something more quiet. Makes my like poor computer sound like it's dying, when in all actuality, no, my computer is doing just fine. A little bit of the parts might be outdated. It's just that fucking fan that's a noisy piece of shit, and I don't know if that's like a fan that's built into the model case. It's a Fractal Design case, and it's a very good one, very breathable. I need to probably like take it out, and we'll take the PC out and just like give it a good dusting too. Do a little bit of maintenance. I love that this hammer just kills everything in like 2 hits so far. Me smell aether current nearby. Where is it? Where is it? The main story quests like kind of usually take you close to an aether current if one exists. So you naturally kind of come across them. Need to collect all these to be able to fly in a zone. So that's always like a same song and dance for every expansion. You unlock flying in an area once you're pretty much completely done with it. The first time through, you kind of have to do everything on foot and actually adventure like an MMO. I had ambient sounds off all this time. Oh man, I'm a fucking idiot. That's like kind of a part of the charm of like the sound design. I was like, wait, it's a little bit too quiet. Gotta head to bed? Okay. Have a good night, Prisma. Thanks for joining me tonight. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Though sometimes the problem with having the ambiance on is it overpowers the music and other sound effects. Oh, thank you for the redeem. I need to drink some more water. Where's the nearest Aether Current? Northwest. There's like one in this corner over here somewhere, so. I'm gonna guess maybe near that tree somewhere. $95 northwest. 45 northwest. New boys spotted. What the fuck are those? I gotta go get a closer look at those guys once I get this Aether Current. Yeah, it's gotta be up here. Wait. Northwest. Mike, did they hide it here? Where is it? Where is it? Did I just climb this for nothing? They wouldn't be mean and hide it, I'm pretty sure. Oh. It's right there, I'm stupid. Let's get a look at these new monsters. Let me just like paint up all my motifs. My concepts. Hammerhead crocodile. It's cute. I want one as a mount. That's adorable. This is a really cool design. I like this guy right here. I love seeing stuff like this. I love seeing new monsters for the first time. They always got some like really fun designs. Just faster. May as well uncover some of the map here. Kind of helps narrow down where your aether currents are too, if you fill out the map and you know there's like nothing in that area. So then anywhere you haven't been, I'm guessing like this area over here, or maybe down here, is the second half of the zone. Usually when they do this like branching path thing, they give you 2 zones, but like you come back to the later half of the zone in the later part of the expansion. So more or less you're doing like half of the zone first as the beginning experience, and then half of the zone later on as a way to pad out the endgame content. Whoops, sometimes I get a little too ahead of myself and keep clicking. Gathering the Uyaipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Ivu criticized everything I did. That suddenly he yelled, "I've spoken ill, the third promise, and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an upu tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least they've seen the poles and the new eyes, now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. It's gonna be me. No, I want to ride on it. Not you, Wook Wook Binks. Why do you get all the fame? Why do you get all the glory? I'm the one that dug in the mud for a rock. Alright. I think it's about time I do another BRB, so I'm gonna throw you guys into even more commercials. I'm gonna give my computer a break. I'm gonna try and like open my window, air out my room a bit. It's like I'm trapped in an oven right now. I'll be right back, so don't go anywhere or, you know, go somewhere. It's just a Final Fantasy XIV stream. See you guys in a bit.
They don't have it.
Trying to find the Nintendo games you want can be a lot like being in a Nintendo game.
Another dead end.
Come on. You can end up looking in all the wrong places.
Oh no!
Stand back, son. Or you can go to Toys R Us. Toys R Us has the world's biggest selection of Nintendo games and accessories at everyday low prices.
Next time, let's just come to Toys R Us.
Yeah!
Danita Stokes, president of HAG.
It's bad enough that Sega Genesis has the most 16-bit games, but this new Sonic the Hedgehog, oh, he really does my doilies. They say he's incredibly fast. Well, what's the hurry, mister? And about his attitude. Smarty pants! Why can't it be more like that nice boy Mario? Oh! Little brat!
Now, get Sonic free when you buy a Sega Genesis system at its new price of $149.99.
ファミリーコンピューターに夢の大冒険ゲームスーパーマリオブラザーズ秘密の力で大きく変身地上に地下に海に空に次々に展開する不思議な世界スーパーマリオブラザーズ新発売
脳天直撃セガサターン
究極の 3D 格闘ゲームそれがバーチャファイター2
もっと強いやつと戦いたい
セガ
スーパーファミコン出たぞオラがしゃべるぞシローわたあめスーパーファミコンクレヨンしんちゃんじゃ
いらっしゃいはいお待ちしてました探し物はいここに最先端この街この店朝から夜まで日立
たちのお店へいらっしゃい。
Exciting Neo Geo。あのモンスターたちがパワーアップして帰ってきた。超過激アクションゲーム King of the Monsters 2。SNK。お待たせしました。ペプシマンボトルキャップ。ちょっと危ない15種類 Get Pepsi Man Bottle Cap.
Introducing the next generation from Nintendo. New Super Mario World. Created especially for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. It's a bit more exciting, a bit more challenging, a bit more graphic, a bit more colorful, a bit more realistic, a bit more levels, a bit more secret, a bit more enemies, a bit more friends, a bit more sound, a bit hotter, a bit cooler, a bit weird, a bit more revolutionary, a bit more Mario, a bit more of what you want. It's 16-bit, and it's yours only if you get new Super Nintendo. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
そうさ、メガドライブが32ビットになるのさ。
もちろんソフトも新次元グラフィックス。
しかもこんなに安いんだぜ。Great。
すげえ。
スーパー 32X。 父ちゃん、暑いよ。
熱くない熱くない。
父ちゃん、もうダメ。
バカモン、ポケモンリーグはもっと熱いんだ。ポケモンリーグで日本中が熱い。今度は 3D バトルでますます熱いのだ。任天堂64ポケモンスタジアム。
鍋焼きうどんよ。
はいよ。
I was sitting in my huge leather armchair watching telly and thinking how marvelous it would be to be a werewolf. How fantastic and different my life would be to go beyond human. To be a man-dog, a hairy person. Look at me. I am teeth, I am fur, I am dribble. I am the wolf man.
Homo Wolfus! My rocket is made from pure carbon and smashes through planets. I am Wolfman. I hate being bored and I can punch suns. I am the Wolfman, a huge rancid dog traveling at 5,000 miles per hour. Wolf person, dog boy. I am the universe. I am the brilliant dog.
その文明は土星からやってくる
Saturn from Saturn Sega
1994年それは遥か土星で開発された
Saturn from Saturn
64ビット級ゲームマシンセガサターン地球新発売
Sega
Are you ready? Action!
登るぶら下がる引っこ抜くアクション映画さながらに簡単操作でやりたいことが何でもできる新ジャンル対戦活劇ゲーム蒼天連術立体冒険活劇パワーストーン準備 OK
タップロン
Dredge Panic!
界を上回る大冒険です。
安全性はどうか。危険はつきものです。
プレステ2でさらに過激クラッシュバンディクー4。
大丈夫だってこれ。
マリオ助けて。
今行く。それそれ。スーパーマリオブラザーズふりかけのパワーを見よ。
素敵なテレフォン回路が当たるのよ。
長谷園から新発売。
桃鉄が
ついにアメリカ上陸。
アメリカを舞台にいざ勝負や。
常識を超えて
時空を超えた
完全新作桃太郎電鉄 USA ハドソン。
美術室の旧校舎ってまさかいなくなっちゃったの？やめようよ。
デジタルホラー、学校であった怖い話。
Alright, I'm back. It's actually like pretty cool outside. So windows open now. I have my fan in my room going as well. Gave my computer a little bit of time to cool down. So sorry for the extended break, but it's a necessary one, honestly. Everything is running fine. Okay. Just looking around real quick. Okay. Ideally, I would like to get up to the first dungeon and end the stream tonight after having done that. I feel like we're probably gonna be nearing the end of the beginning part of this zone, maybe. Right, where is it? There it is. I notice like a lot of people like to talk to the characters when they see them. It's just like additional flavor text that, well, I don't think it adds too much. Oh, thank you, Deco. 14 of them? Yeah, hey Lord. It's like 14 Final Fantasies. Actually, there's like 16 of them now. But 14 is just always an ongoing story. The bird. Come get your hammer. You too. The hammer is so satisfying, it's so strong. I love it. Any nearby aether currents? To the south? I don't gotta diverge from the path too much, though. I'm sure it'll naturally, like, take me down there in time. So there's another one over here, too. What do you have to say, Wook? Ah, that's one down. Yeah, nothing important. As expected. So I'm guessing like maybe somewhere up here is where the aether current is going to be. Big ass poisonous frogs. The different races have different sized chocobos. Yeah, Lalafels are like usually like small. Northeast. Uncovered a map here. Driving through Brazil in my neat car. I've never gotten to play like Final Fantasy 13. I kind of really missed out on a lot in that console generation. Southeast. Oh, there it is. Definitely don't want to miss that. Alright, I forgot they also did the two... They pulled another, like, Final Fantasy X, and they just had, like, a direct sequel to Final Fantasy 13. Pains me not to be reading all the dialogue this stream, because I would if my voice were in better shape. Like, I certainly hope by the time another game that I really want to play comes out that is a visual novel and has a lot of reading involved, I really, really hope I don't get sick again, because that'll, like, literally be murder on my soul not to be able to play it and, like, read it and whatnot. I need to be in, like, my tip-top shape for that stream. Rick's gonna play a visual novel? I wonder what one. If anyone's even aware of my current brain rot, they shouldn't be surprised. Thank you, thank you. Rick is a big Fate Stay Night fan. Nah. Though the Fate stuff does have a lot of crossover with, like, what I'm interested in, so... I think the side content, at least, you generally tend to see that, big ladies. There's like a little, what is that, kookaburra in the background ambience? It reminds me of something I saw on the Academia night. Yeah, like the final boss we fought in that dungeon. Oh, people blowing up fireworks outside. Are we gonna get some more Japanese humor? Oh no, serious music is happening now. Oh, this asshole.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float. And I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Urqopacha! Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Just let me kill him.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Every time they fucking smile, it's just so goofy to me. I love it. They already look like they're smiling normally, so like when it becomes a more extreme smile, I just love it. Bird characters usually don't emote that well, unless like a really talented animator is like behind them. A lot of like animation studios tend to like avoid doing birds. Alright, so I need to I need to chat for this one. I gotta like do the greeting to random villagers. Okay, type this out. Say chat. Surprised they still do quests like this. Ihuykatumu. Festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us, but lifting wings is tradition, and joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Just another little busy work quest. Nothing too amazing. You gotta have your filler between the story beats and whatnot. Like, I'm just always hoping there's gonna be a voiced cutscene and everything. So I could chat. I could just go non-verbal for a while.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Let me get on too.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Urqopacha, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Their goofy, stupid run.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozama'uka!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Wow.
It worked.
He just instantly grows the crops.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Wish I have left a float behind like that. I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brother and been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic, and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Good, I was like, I'm gonna be pissed off if I have to look at some dead fields near the perfect fields.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Nah, tradition is also important.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Urqopacha. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
6 more MacGuffins.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tuliyollal for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
We already fixed everything. Unless they got something else planned. No way is this bastard getting all 7 stones for his tablets. We're gonna, like, fucking kill him in a trial or something, I feel. Or else he's, like, gonna be a dungeon boss, maybe. Now to see what's up with these bastards. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eating enough of Rickubus tacos to feed an army. Oh, he wants us at the llama pen. Now we're gonna learn the lore with the alpacas and Urqopacha. Loathsome creature. This region's chocobos, basically. You want me to pay you? You Pelu merchants. I feel like I'm not gonna like the Pelupelu much. I don't really like merchant type like classes or races or like in fantasy universes. Like, I mean, goblins are okay because like they're usually like the goblins are funny. Like capitalistic characters and races that focus entirely on money within fantasy universes. Usually, like, they're the bastards. They're, like, absolute bastards that will, like, kill you for a coin, basically. Greedy little fucks. But, I mean, that's what I always liked about goblins in World of Warcraft, was they would just literally blow up anything and everything and sell off their own kind for a penny. They're funny like that. They're a little bit quirky. In fact, these Pelupelu guys are gonna give me like a little bit of a bad vibe. They're gonna be like, well, that's gonna cost extra. That'll cost even more. Oh, you forgot about this tax and that tax.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urqopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So the two-headed bastard is gonna unleash that thing, probably. He's just like, he's gonna completely forego the whole trial thing, and he's just gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna unleash that and have it kill you all, and then I'm gonna make it mine and take control of the entire city.
So this
if I
is
had to
Urqopacha.
guess.
I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Urqopacha, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Urqopacha, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelupelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urqopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Merchants!
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Merchant class in Ragnarok Online was actually cool, though, in a way.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I want to shave her shoulders so bad. Whenever I see her exposed shoulders, I'm like,
I gather from his tale, we
shave,
would be foolish
shave
to
it.
underestimate Pelupelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelupelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watching Pelos down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Walk to the left, walk to the left, walk to the left, walk to... Ah, she's not gonna walk to the left. It would be funny if she just started walking to the left. That's messed up. Yeah, merchants in Ragnarok Online were a very interesting class that you could play as, where you could spec into getting stuff from in-game stores cheaper from NPCs, so you would pay less than everyone else who wasn't a merchant. And then you could just like go to a dungeon entrance and then set up a shop and charge for the convenience of others. You could kind of price gouge a bit, or you know, your other competition is other merchants. So as long as like you were selling for like maybe what 10 or 20 more than what you would normally buy it for, like after you got on a discount and all that, you would be turning a profit. And then they also had abilities that required on using money to do more damage. So it wasn't just like a whole greed and stockpile thing, but their their entire thing is also using their money to do damage. So it's like Ragnarok Online was a very interesting kind of game, and it also, a lot of MMOs like try and find a way to properly have a way for players to sink their money and kind of balance out the market, which in Final Fantasy XIV they introduced like a bunch of like super expensive extravagant mounts for gil to kind of like help with the fact that like so many people are just like gil capped, and you know, the economy is kind of screwed up thanks to bots and all that. But I mean, that's just gonna happen with like any MMO, honestly. I don't think there's a way to really like fix it. Already trying to fucking pull a fast one on her. Fucking merchants. No, they're buttering you up. Don't listen. Don't listen. Ehrenfeld to the rescue. Like, I like him. He's just stone cold. He's stoic. He's blunt. He's like, yeah, don't fall for this fucking bullshit. People fucking doing fireworks outside. Ugh. I've been like jump scared several times by like giant fucking explosions. 4th of July is tomorrow. Just make your disinterest plain. Firm refusal. Goblins in Final Fantasy XIV don't really fit the typical mold of like greedy goblin races. First things first. Whoa. Trying to get me to buy drinks? Nope. What was I stuck on? The alpaca keep. Unlock that. Gemstone trader. Yeah, of course you'd be rooting for the guy that wants to be an expansionist and go conquer other continents. No, I would not. I'm kind of like really digging the vibe that this zone has going for it. It's green, it's mountainous, it's like not completely like too brown. I always hate like when there's a new a zone and it's just like brown mountains, brown dirt, brown bricks, you know, the usual typical fare. I like stuff that's like there's green, and I really do like cacti and succulents and, you know, agave plants everywhere. It's like really, really nice. No sign of the Elector yet. I hope one of them comes back and like they have like a new outfit or something, like they fell for one of the merchant tricks. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. It'd just actually be funny if Urqopacha was just like wearing a bunch of gold armor suddenly. Okay, main alpaca ranch then. Somewhere there. There's a lot of alpacas. We gotta make a deal with him. That's gonna be the challenge. I definitely saved the weaker story for last, probably. I knew I was probably right, though, to choose the big... fuck, I've already forgot what they call them. Big bird fuckers. Overall, prettier zone. That's the new barding. It's pretty nice. I haven't been in this zone for long and I already hate them. These fucking merchant bastards. The nonchalant ranch hand. I don't fucking know. Totally, I offer you a deal, the truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What, you don't even work here? Knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. But now, now's not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to... Here's some money. Are you the guy we're looking for? No, I don't even work here. Fuck you. Takes your money and walks. God damn it. The boastful ranch hand. Gotta spend money to make money. Watch none of them be correct, and we're just we'll hand over all of her money. They're just all gonna be assholes, and then the real one comes out at the end. Not Toby. Not the head ledger and not the head rancher. Just a humble ranch hand. Damn it, Rickubus, I trusted you. The coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. Jesus Christ, how much are you fucking paying these? Please don't be him. Please don't be him. Honestly, you could just give them a single gill and they would probably say, yep. Oh yeah, that was the correct decision. God damn it.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
We're gonna see more of him for this zone, probably.
Zorocha. I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Is he actually an idiot? Oh no, he's just like straight up intimidating.
You're doubly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
It's actually kind of like messed up hearing that voice come out of this model, because you expect them to sound a little bit more childish.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures?
Bring out the example!
Uh-oh.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erenville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks.
Right in your fucking face.
I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
There's a big-ass firework outside.
If they're frightened, then you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh, well, I can't do shit. Sorry, Wu.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Their entire business is centric to them, I'm pretty sure.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Urqopacha? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Had to go wash the nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it, but will you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell? No! Hey, I saw that look. I think we're gonna have to, like, maybe control her. Oh, we're gonna have to make the saddle, do trades. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so, mayhap, if we all pitch in. Alpha nod, no. You fell far away, one of those scams before. Basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can even trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain for the saddle. Does it start with a paperclip and work your way up to a house? That famous old story? Could use an ally with a beak for bargains. I wonder if there's like gonna be a mini game associated with this of like trying to get the highest amount, and if there's like a correct way, or if it's just we're literally just gonna go talk to a bunch of people and trade up. They sometimes don't always do the most exciting thing. It's like a nurse cup at the end of the way. So I finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. Hold on. Did you say third promise? And my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium. Oh, you greedy asshole. Aged 3 years at least. Why have you doubled the price? Typical merchant behavior. Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of... I hate these fuckers. I hate these fuckers so much. Of course, they're all gonna be war profiteers. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bids for the throne, for instance. Supply and demand, baby. The Weaver. He went out of his way to say he agreed to with my vision. He was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but now let's head back to the road where we first met him. Good thing he walks as fast as an NPC, otherwise he would have like been completely gone by now. I don't think I got to hear this song yet. This is a good song. Do you guys have new faces? Nah, you're still the same old mob, just like with a different color. My microphone picking up those explosions in the background. The fireworks are going crazy right now. See, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3 old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and control that will allow me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token, and I pray to contribute to your victory. Quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Oh god, I can't I can't read. Hey, wait a second. Who's that back there? I know that guy. Hey, Ziona. Welcome, welcome. I'm the biggest bird. Leveraging connection is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual's urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one, or they have a fabulous sense of style. There's no cool... I'm pretty sure Kiwi has a cooldown. It's like maybe like 10 seconds or whatever. Yeah, I'm not really reading a lot of the dialogue because my voice is like still messed up and like I go into a coughing fit if I talk for too long. I'm still kind of like getting over the the cold or whatever it was. It's been like one of my more quiet streams. Usually some of the cutscenes have voice acting, so I don't have to say too much. A lot of Mamoja hardly wear anything to begin with. They're probably land guard or sell swords. Mamoja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. Maybe it's just like maybe he's not the Mamoja that is with the bastard that we've hung out with. Yeah, these are this one right here probably. That one's fully dressed, an artisan or peddler, perhaps. Come to rest after visiting Wat and Pello, like Bolnok would be my guess. Tell me, who amongst these gatherers do you think might be the... So professional fighters look like those they would have little interest, so same as... Very easy puzzle, but I guess it like wants me to like look over all of them anyways. Could be him too. He has like a fat sack of gold. Oh, I guess it was him. Okay. It was a trick. It was a trick. Mipu's garden. Doubling our money. Listen, we gotta like... I forget, like they're talking completely different foreign currency that I have no idea the exchange rate of. All I'm doing is clicking things and things are happening. I would be like just as stupid as Wook in this situation. I would get filtered. I want the Aether Current. I still really like the Mountain Zoo's color. Delicious Mountain Dew flavored bird. Has it? Someone definitely has used like Mountain Dew to probably marinate a chicken or a turkey or something. It probably tasted nasty as shit. Okay, it's an auto-scroller. Good, good. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. Just I still don't trust them. Wait, is that a new monster right there? That's an ugly-looking lion thing. Silver Lobo. Mountain is too tall to be real. I wonder what the deal with that mountain is. Oh, that's cool. I like that. That's a cool monster. What the fuck? Is that an A rank hunt? Yeah, the Queen Hawk, that's an A rank. See, she's not much of confident in her abilities to really be a merchant or a peddler too, so she's learning like we are. These are like a little yellow Nodo cactar. I know somewhere in this zone there's like a dick-shaped cactus. I wonder if they're gonna leave that in or patch it out. Maybe if enough people like get it trending and start taking selfies next to the giant dick cactus, Square Enix will be like, take it out now. Added value to tips scales. How could I forget one of the most basic rules of trading? We're not the warrior of light if we don't have to go out into a field and pick a bunch of random shit. It's still an MMO. Wait. West. There it is. Go out into this field right now, click a bunch of trees, collect some leaves. I don't care what you killed. I don't care if you've been to the end of the universe, killed gods. Pick those fucking leaves right now. I want to kill an alpaca. So that's what that does. Has a very long cast timer though. Kill an alpaca with a hammer. There we go. The phrase, kill an alpaca with a hammer. More fucked up when you actually think about it out of context. So I guess the reason why that timer is so long, the cast time on that ability, is it is basically a guaranteed charge of your thing. So it does offset, and it is like a pretty powerful AoE. So you intend to give up? Oh, she wants to be a merchant more than ever. Now, these merchants are kind of like Kiwi coded. If only there was a green variant. Any new abilities? I don't think so. No, not for like 93. I get my next thing at like... Yeah, I get the claw motif and the maw motif and the clawed muse at 96. Fanged muse. Wait. Okay. I'm like, wait a second. And then I remembered how it works. I'm like, okay. It's not shit I need to add to a hot bar. It's just like additional things. All the way back here. I've seen a couple of people and like the outfits that they're making. Like they just like plan to go to these areas and like they're doing their best to like cosplay and stuff. Me, I'm just wearing the same shit I fucking always wear. It's iconic. It's the iconic Rick look. Not gonna need it, but I just want to click the buttons anyways and hear the sounds. That door I can actually use. But they say go to the top of it. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Alright, give me the beer. Or wine. Whatever it is. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. The monsters in the agave fields. Let us hold on to that one. I need to consider our timing. The chef's distaste. No killing monsters, not yet. Let me kill something. I'm tired of talking. This is why a lot of people don't like Final Fantasy XIV, because it's like more dialogue and story based, and then like you occasionally get to kill some things. But when the story gets good, it gets good. But then you have like arcs like this that aren't particularly like too interesting to watch. It feels like a lot of padding. Now we kill. Now we kill. So let me smash more things with my hammer. Where? There's gotta be something around here. It's gotta be up there somewhere. anyone was excited to watch this stream, I'm pretty sure they're like, when is he gonna fight something? When is he gonna do a dungeon? He's just talking to NPCs this entire time. It's like, yeah, that's Final Fantasy 14. You like a slow burn story. It's kind of a visual novel, disguised as an MMO, kind of, when you think about it. Generally, with a lot of like games and MMOs, there is that degree of they kind of separate the story from the gameplay. I think Phantasy Star Online 2 kind of did it, where the story would be presented through like side quests, and like the game content was kind of like you could just play the game and then like do the story when you want to do the story. But the story kind of acts like a gate as well that prevents you from just like doing one thing for too long. God, I love this dude. Look at him. So cool looking. So we already know they're going to be one of the tribes that the allied tribes that like we're gonna get dailies for, and I can already tell she's gonna be the leader of it probably, and we're gonna help her like build up her trading and merchant merchant town or whatever. Okay, finally got this asshole's beer. Now we can get the saddle. Isn't it kind of cheating that we had her for help, maybe? Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoroja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelupelu. They gave this little series of quest lines its own little like UI thing. Or at least it's like visual effects. The other area felt like more traditional MMO quests, kind of. Alright everyone, we're back from our adventure. Their fucking face. All saddled up. Now give it to me as a mount. We do get him as a mount at some point. That I know. Now here comes the Sassil, he's gonna have like 1 billion of them. He actually fucking... a fucking golden alpaca. This is like, this guy, he's God's gift to humankind. It's true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. Garleans 2.0. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. That's a lot of, that's a bold thing to say coming from a fucking lizard. Complete globalization. Here's your MacGuffin. Now we actually have to see or capture an alpaca for real. Not just test the saddle. He's gotta capture one. Oh, we gotta go all the way up there. Okay. There's apparently a current I missed around here somewhere. Northwest. It's gonna be up there. Yeah, I think it's gonna be up there somewhere. Yeah, it's all the way up there. I think I could wrap around this way. I want to get that before I progress the quest. Just in case it like spawns me back somewhere else. Sometimes quests have a habit of doing that. There's always one that's like annoying to get. Can I cheese it? Yeah, I could cheese it. Instead of going all the way around, like, fuck it, climb the rocks the hard way. Alright, Whoop Whoop Binks, time for time for you to do your thing. Is that a new thing where they're actually putting the emotes you need to use within like the quest thing so you have just easy access?
Thanks. I don't need it.
Or has it always been like that? And I just never noticed.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Urqopacha is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Aaron?
Oh shit, whoops.
But aren't you a Shitona from Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
You done it.
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
So now we know Erenville's motivations. The whole reason for his character, basically. Find the Golden City. So now his motivations aren't as completely random on why they even made him a main character in the first place. Because, like, when we were first introduced to him, like, I thought he was just kind of going to be a throwaway nobody. Squidward, do you like Krabby Patties now? That's gonna be like the money sink gill mount. I'm pretty certain. You're gonna buy a golden alpaca. He's doing that one pose. Like, what is it? The fucking image of the guy, like, with his hands wide open. The money's falling down from the sky. I don't even know how to fucking find that. I don't think I have that image on hand. You know the one, if you know, you know. Oh, hey, Ema. Yeah, it's it's been a lot. That's like Final Fantasy XIV is like one of those games where like you can sink hours and hours into it. So these are going to be a very long form stream, pretty long. My plans are basically get up to the first dungeon and then call it a night. Then maybe for every like stream afterwards, get up to like each dungeon, because it's like it kind of goes in like a first dungeon 92, or let's say 0.2, second dungeon 0.5 or 4. It's like kind of every 2 levels or every zone and then a dungeon, but they break things up with 2 different zones for the very first. And like you also have to factor in the introduction to the cities and the characters and setting up a lot of the plot stuff too. So this is gonna be a much more longer, or at least a slow burn up to the first dungeon. Yeah, it's not a golden alpaca, but it's fine. Anyone's ordinary, it's me. But you actually did things the right way. You didn't get a golden alpaca, but you actually did the trading. Hope that means the house is staying cool too, yeah. My PC is doing better. The night is much more cooler now. I got my fan going on full, so I don't know if it's like being picked up at all. But then again, it's like, you know, no one's gonna really want to watch a Final Fantasy like stream VOD on YouTube anyways, but it's kind of nice to archive things. It's kind of like a digital journal, kind of. I haven't been reading the dialogue because my throat is still kind of messed up from the sickness, so. But I can't be delaying this much longer. So we will be seeing the giants. How long have we been going? 6 hours so far. The first dungeon can't be too far away. If my pacing and knowing how the pacing generally works, it should be very soon. Usually we'll be able to tell what the quest that they give has like a special portrait to it. This is right, we're gonna have to travel through the jungle. Just be sure you'll accept any method of travel as long as it's to get to our destination. Yeah, that means dungeon time. Dungeon time. As long as they don't throw an unskippable wine quest at you. Oh. I'm trying to remember what the unskippable wine quest was. It sounds familiar, but my memory is not... It's not ringing a bell. We could just do this. We don't need to walk through the entire city. I went and got this earlier. Now get this girl a new axe. Fix it up. She's been hitting rocks with it all day. It's dulled down, doesn't work. The guy from the ship, but he's all emo now. Sending me on a goose chase to find this fucker. These are like one of the things that I always hate that are extreme padding is here's a giant area. You can't get on a mount. You can't really speed things up too well. Go fucking look for them. Good luck. Like, he wouldn't be out by the water. Oh, there he is. He's just being broody under the pier. Alright, why are you so miserable? You and I are the same. You don't feel good enough. They really want to hammer in the fact that she has massive insecurity. Though that'll be the reason everyone really likes her as a character and she'll grow on everyone. Because that kind of plot works, because a lot of people don't feel good about themselves. A lot of people definitely do feel insecure and worthless and not as good as others. And, you know, comparing yourself to others is always the greatest poison out there. And no one is really immune to it. Can't measure your worth by the success of others. And that's true, but still. It's hard not to do that, especially in art, in VTubing, in a lot of things. I have a feeling this is the dungeon quest. How do we get back up? How do we get back up? Maybe this guy will also be involved in the... I want to call them beast tribes, but they're not referred to as beast tribes. They're like allied tribes or something now. But these are just like... These are just small people in bird mass. They're not even a different kind of species, really. Yep, here's your axe back. Dungeon time. That's like right near the center. Oh, now I'm remembering what the wine quest was for Stormblood during I think the Ivalice raids. Oh my god. Look at that huge manatee. Looking kind of stiff. Unukti. There's my Final Fantasy XIV doppelganger. In a different universe where I'm a cat boy. What? Oh boy. Okay, so that explains why the fuck they're here. I was like, okay, what, how are these, like, goofballs gonna, like, end up coming to here? Because, like, we haven't seen them until now, and, like, here they fucking are. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. So they're our friends, but also our enemies, kind of. Gotta have them along for the trust, though, for the options. He don't like water. He's like me, for real. The rare smile coming out of his face and that weird bashful look. Probably like driving the fangirls crazy with that one, huh? Is he a popular character with women? I actually don't know that. I know it's like usually Estinian and Arianje, maybe. Usually the Elysian dudes. Is the first dungeon coming up then? I assume it's one of those dungeons where we're gonna start on the boat and like fight monsters, and then it's gonna land and then we're gonna go through a jungle or something. I always like when they begin dungeons like that. It's like an interesting change-up of things. Hope your queue isn't too long. We'll see, we'll see. Usually this song also plays like right before a dungeon is... Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah. I mean, I could always just do trust if the queue is too long. This is like also another thing that always worries me doing an expansion is like the wait time. But there are also just a triple triad NPC. For pacing reasons, it's always like kind of difficult to play an MMO, and especially as a DPS. You got like pretty long wait times. Let's go with our recommended card. Oh, okay. That didn't take long at all. Then again, there's like hundreds of people, probably all queuing up for the same stuff. The party member has withdrawn. Oh. Damn it, right as the final card. That's something I could do offline, but I was like, okay, if I have to wait in a queue, I'll at least have like side quests and things to do. Can we just kill this guy as like the dungeon boss? That'd be great. Well, it won't be that easy though. He has to like have some fucking underhanded shit. It's a jungle adventure. Yep, it's a boat. We're starting out on the boat. Oh, I'm doing the fluoride stair. I forgot to fix it. Birds. Still kind of like getting adjusted to my new rotation. I haven't gotten like too much practice at Pictomancer. Like in a proper fighting sense. At least with like my new tools. I hear they like kind of out DPS black mages, which is crazy to think about. He's gonna unleash those monsters on us. Come closer, we have something for you. I don't need two of those on my bar. So our motifs are like instant cast outside of battles. They have a pretty long cast time in battle, which gives us a lot of downtime, but like our damage is so high it kind of offsets it. First boss spotted. Yeah, in-game they look great. I was kind of sold on them, but that was like early footage as well when we saw it, so I think like we're seeing the more completed version that probably like has more particle effects. He inflated himself big and round. No. Get that shit out of here. Is this the sweet spot down here? Bracelet of aiming. Oh man, it's like I'm so conditioned to get exciting to see aiming stuff as an old bard main, and now it's like, wait, no, you gotta be looking out for like the spellcaster stuff. It feels weird. Like I've just always been a bard. Widowmaker. Ooh, cool. Alright, we're at the point where the tank could just do big pulls. Oh my god, I'm climbing a ladder. Usually we jump off of a cliff, we don't go up like that, so that's like always funny to see something new like that, unexpected. Why are you guys hesitating? Oh yeah, well I don't have my chat up, so I can't see if they're like, give me a second. Ugh. Fuck you, Thancred. Oh, delicious goop. Oh my god. Mimiclot. Mimiclot. That's a neat change of the enemies. See if I can like save my stuff up for the potential boss. General rule of thumb is always do AoE rotations when you're fighting more than 3. If it's down to 2, just a single target DPS. Oh, this guy. Drowsy. When are we gonna get these as a mount? They have to give us one of these as a mount. He's doing a groovy little dance. Oh, he's what makes the clots? Gotta remember to use like the landscape motif. I haven't gotten to use it much, like when trying to level the class, because it's usually not available for lower level stuff. So like I kind of forget it's there. Maybe I could like optimize my bars better. Let's see, maiming, fending. What is that? Oh, a tomatoton. The little jar tomato things. That looks like a boss. That's definitely a boss. That's the final boss. It's very cool. Giant mantis looking motherfucker. I already got that. Okay, size. I think once I cast a landscape, it actually gives me a free rainbow drip. I can't remember, though. I'm still kind of learning the class. Necklace of healing, wind fangs. Apex Predator, Apollyon. I like final bosses in dungeons, like having their own little announcement title card. That's the first time I've seen this marker ever move. Need to use my holy and whites. What does that look like? Oh, it's like recolored of old gear. And I think that I'll say that's gonna, after whatever cutscene comes up next, and whatever Aetheryte I attune to, I think we'll call it a stream.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right? I like the colors of these trees. She's having a little bit of a moment.
Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. Kind of like necessary, yeah. Bad leaders don't rely on anyone else. Then shit falls apart. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Oh, wait a second. It just brought us to the second half of this place? Interesting. Though it won't be accessible through... oh, right, like, the stairs leading up to this, like, higher cliff area got destroyed, which is why we had to go on that other route, basically. We should stop here for tonight. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We need to cook a fire. There's a meal preparation to be done. A very appropriate time to kind of like end off on things too, yeah?
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Urqopacha, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Tuliyollal is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a true-born son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Remember what we talked about. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Me and my big fucking mug of hot cocoa.
Don't compare myself
It's bigger
to
than my
siblings,
fucking
you mean?
head. I love how us Lalafels always look so fucking stupid.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tuliyollal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Urqopacha, but you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends. Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Urqopacha's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Excited to get to
Amachi
be a
has
dick
surrounded
to their
herself with
friends.
distinguished figures indeed. One of the studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urqopacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuliyollal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Basically, everyone's gonna start getting their ass whooped and their shit stolen.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
It's kind of weird and goofy to hear a voice like that coming out of a chameleon man.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be a shame to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Win the throne.
Surely please Mother and Father.
Ruin everything.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it.
Now he's gonna kill
my
him.
arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
I expected him to do like the fucking anime thing and just, I don't need weaklings and kill the dude, but no, he's just like, somehow even more of a dickbag, like, oh yeah, we're just gonna walk away and let you die if you don't follow us. And there we go. There's our first achievement of the expansion. That kind of like acts as like the 1 out of 5, I want to say. So we're 1/5 of the way through. Okay. Okay. I've had enough streaming for today. This has been, what, 7 hours and 23 minutes? A pretty long stream for me. A pretty tall order for someone to like want to sit through Final Fantasy XIV for this long. There will be more Final Fantasy XIV though. You have my promise. Whether you want it or not, it will be my 2nd anniversary streaming as a VTuber on the 19th of this month, so hopefully I will be done with the expansion before then. If not, we'll see. I don't have any big plans for an anniversary this year. It'll probably just be more of the same, hanging out, playing games, maybe, you know, revisit Dynamite Heady again. I feel like I always have to play the game I debuted with. And see how much better or worse I have gotten. Let me see who is online where I can send you guys. Hello once again, Ziona. Enjoying the kiwi button. Alright, so I see raid targets spotted, and hopefully the caffeine situation is better tomorrow, and maybe I could read a little bit more. Don't worry, Kiwi's going nowhere. Kiwi will always be here. I love that Kiwi sound effect. Too much to retire it. Feel better sooner. I do feel better, it's just like the cough that is left after the sickness. The worst of it is over, but yeah, thank you. What's the worst thing as a streamer is like losing your voice or like just having a really nasty cough and not being able to like you get out of breath too fast, too quick. It sucks, but I'll hopefully like in the hopefully by the weekend it'll be better. I feel so bad that I got sick like right before major plans and everything. It always sucks. I hear everyone's getting sick right now though, especially if like it's convention season, so there's going to be another uptick in sickness probably. If any of you are going to conventions, which I know some of you are, please bring a mask or whatever. Hand sanitizer, bathe in that shit, wash your hands constantly, and try to avoid people as much as possible, especially if you see them coughing. Don't get the con flu. Yeah, you're gonna be wearing a mask. I know of that plan at least. It's gonna be quite the mask to wear around. It's more of a fashion statement, but you know. anyways, yeah. Thank you for watching the first stream of possibly many Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail streams. I'll see you next time, possibly tomorrow. In N95. Yeah, that'll probably like protect you pretty good. Just remember, wash your hands though. You probably don't need to hear that. I always get like super fucking serious about conventions and trying to prevent sickness and like fucking do everything you can to avoid getting sick. So yeah. Anyways, thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. Thank you very much for watching the VODs through Twitch and YouTube. We appreciate all the support, and I'll see you guys possibly tomorrow or the next day. We'll see how I feel and how things work out. Anyways, have a good night. Sleep well, and oyasumi. Bye bye.